Keep forgetting. Okay. Oh yeah. So if I do this, does it die? What about like this? Okay, well, I'm getting 118 FPS, so you can't really tell. Oh, now it's dropping. Okay, well, to do unit tests, that is what I need to do. Well, oh, FPS good. Okay. The stream from yesterday isn't finished encoding. It was a long stream. Is it gonna lag constantly? Okay, so I should be able to just kind of take some unit tests from here. So test collision. None of these should say they are colliding. Should I just add that as a test? So okay, let's do assert. No. I don't even remember what it's called. Minimum difference, closest friend on its side. Oh yeah, there's all this crap. Contains point. That's right. Contains point. Okay. Minkowski. Vec3 0. Assert not contains point. Cannot find. Great. MD. Okay. Oh, it's a Minkowski mesh. Contains point. There you go. So none of these should contain the origin, because all of them are like So if it does, then it's busted. So yeah. So let's run the tests here. Strafe. Cargo test release. I have an idea. I bet this will fail. Oh, well, it's running other tests as well, but I bet that the minimum difference will fail in some cases. And I believe it will be helpful. I had an idea though. I can like move the I can like detect when it hits. Uh, do I count touching as intersecting? Contains point. Is intersecting. Is intersecting is positive. So no, I don't. Whoa. Oh, it didn't run very many tests. Okay, it failed early. Failed often. Okay. No fail fast. I'm trying to run the whole test, son. Wow. Um, all the tests failed. I'm like crazy not into this. I think I'm gonna switch gears and make this generic over mesh query for because it's fun. Oh, choose any direction. So I guess it would make sense to make a trait that extends mesh query. Hint point. We'll see. We'll see. Pre-going generic is but okay. Um all right, so the trait definition going at the top is a good idea. Pub trait minimum difference. And that trait extends mesh query. Does mesh query? Ooh, I didn't even do that. Have generics? It has no generics. Okay, so simplex. I may need to t this, or I guess vert. So there is function minimum difference. No. It just works, doesn't it? So like it'll have all of these functions. EV finder. Damn. I want two functions public, and then the rest are private. I want contains point and closest fab not inside. Mm-hmm. Oh, I just really don't want to do it. What if I say, what if I go like this? What if I do m mesh query, and then I do mesh is m, and then fev is m, and then everything is broken, because I have to do this here as well. Okay. tm is mesh query. Can you believe that? M. Yeah, fart. Yes, farthest vert. That would need to change. I can fart. That can happen. Here we go. Farthest vert. Self. Vert. What's the work today? I am gonna try and make the function generic and make tests. I'm not feeling. I ran tests and wait. Didn't. So I delete notes right here. So this is what I did. I was like, okay, so none of the physics tests, all the physics tests are like this. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. It's like trying to find the time of collision. So they never start colliding. So I can assert that they're not colliding. Wait, am I stupid? Yes. Okay, actually I'm stupid. Excuse me. I might be stupid. Okay, so this is wrong. So all we need is relative body dot position. Yes. All right, I'm gonna hang off on these changes and try the tests again. This is why I stream. A single question answered for you and answered for me. Okay, now we have something to work with. So these ones, none. Time of collision, none. Oh, already inside hit nothing. Wayment. Failed. That's a pass, actually. I did not realize that was there. That means I can't. Interesting that all. Okay. Well, let's look at the failures. Let's see. Parabola. So it said incorrect time of collision. But I added this assertion before, so the assertion is working. Okay. So these sort of fail in general with the new algorithmic setup, and then everything else passes. Very interesting. So anything that says assertion failed? Is there anything? Oh noes. Oh my god, bro. So no, none of them say assertion failed. So all of these had the correct result as far as I can tell. Every single one of them. Cool. I actually appreciate that. That's a little motivation boost. I thought it was just like busted, and I was like, oh. Okay, so it's returning like moderately correct results. So the real tests. Yeah, that's right. I was making a goddamn function. Oh yeah, this. Get rid of it. We're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do a trait there yet. I'm gonna for farthest dir. This. Give me that. And wimmy right here. Hint point self dir. Is dir always dir? Yes. Oh wait. So physics mesh view. Gimme. Why is this so huge? Assume there's more than 0 vertices. Submesh vert ID. Submesh vert ID. Submesh vert ID. Where did I just steal this function from? Transformed mesh. I pasted it into the wrong one. So actually, I could transform the dir instead. Instead of transforming the vertices, that kind of seems smarter. But it's an inverse operation. So I'd end up doing divisions. It might just be better to do the forward transform. Good. Okay. So this guy and then this guy. Is this real? I think it is. So there is no transform. there's just data verts, hey, yeah, way, yeah, submesh vert ID. Oh, did I do that? Haha, lol. All right. Oh god. Mesh query. Okay, why are you trolling me with underlines here? Expected. Okay. 3 generic arguments. Okay. Okay. Where is it Minkowskiing? Oh, okay. Okay, it's doing okay. Oh, okay. Simplex. Everybody needs to like relax. Okay, so we got vert like that, and then we go impl vert simplex vert. Oh, vert and then this guy also vert. Very true. Vert. Okay. Vert. Okay, now this is M mesh query. M vert. And then this is now M, and we're dead. Whoa! Wow, oh no, it's right here. M is not constrained by impl or self type. Yeah, it is. It's right there, man. Oh. Actually, okay, I actually see how to do this. So I need this here. M. So this is going to be vert, any vert. And then this is going to be mesh query where vert equals vert. Cannot move without a shared reference. So det is 0. How big is this guy? It's 32. It should be 16 bytes. I should just be able to smash it, and it'll just smash. Holy. Okay. So this is like when this is making it generic across any mesh. So I can pass in a Minkowski mesh, or I can pass in not a Minkowski mesh. Reduce 1. Oh boy. Mesh query. Mesh query. Mesh query. Mesh query. Mesh query. Simplex 1 M vert and M What? That works? Simplex 2m vert. Okay, okay, this is going better than I expected. Y'all got any? Okay, this is reduce mesh query vert equals vert. And then this is impl vert simplex vert. For real, for real. And then this is reduce vert. And this is m mesh query. Wow. What is that? Oh, okay. Contains point. Will we really, that should be a something else. That should be a something else. What does it need to be? It needs to be a function on mesh query. But like whatever. Okay. Contains point m mesh query m fast fail m. You good? Yeah, that is just tragic. The entire algorithm was written backwards. So why m? New m self has nothing to do with it. Do I need to m? I might need to m. Because, like, these are... Yeah. But then you can't go crazy. Wait. No, it might work, actually. It might actually just work. Hold on. Okay, m. Mesh query. M. And then m vert. Wow. Okay, so that was magical. So simplex. Yeah, so there's no A, it's just M, mesh query. And then this is M. And then this is M vert. And then this is M. I got mesh. And then it might not like this. Ooh. EV Finder M. AM. So, impl m EV Finder m. mesh is m mesh query vert ID. M vert. Obviously. So now transition vert. Honestly, this is going better than I expected. E V M E M V Oh, that's transition vert. Oh, oopus. Okay. Y'all good. Okay, EV M M. I'm actually kind of astonished that this is working. M E M V. Best transition. Edge undirected. Okay, the type of best transition is for it to be undirected edge. So it's directed as undirected. So that's kind of a implicit trait bound that like directed as undirected as directed will go back to the same type. Where are those traits? The traders. Undirected. Go. Directed edge. So yeah, so see how they both have associated types? I think that's the wrong way to do it. I think one of them should be a sub-trait. Oh. Oh, look at me. Is this where? Directed edge equals self. Ready? And then directed edge undirected edge equals self. And then now this is a goober because I can just say self here. Oh, why not? Size for self cannot be known at compile time. Well then, what, sized? Okay, that's not a big deal. Okay, so I'm a little bit smarter at Rust, so I knew how to do that to fix that that like circular thing. Oh. Oh, it didn't work actually. Expected M as mesh query edge. Edge as directed edge, undirected edge. Wait, am I stupid? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? EV. Wait a minute. Is this a directed edge? Oh. Okay, so I was just wrong in the first place. As directed edge, undirected edge. That's what it wanted. And I didn't need to do all that crap. But, oh well. Y'all, this is going real good, y'all. Howdy, y'all. So here's the first problem: is the face N is a normal type here. That's kind of phenomenal that this is the first problem we're encountering. Well, no, there was this problem as well. Okay, no, this is eek. Invert. No. What? Wow. Okay. What are you looking at? Reduce vert. That is fair. Reduced vert. Reduced vert. Reduced vert. It's close. It's close. So I can make a little trait bound for this, and that would make it work. I'd have to pick a concrete type. That's crazy that it only begins to fall here. Face ND edge faces. Should I just like? I don't really know. -0. Okay, so it kind of looks like I can't do this. And it's like at the very last. Okay, use of move value. That's true. Debt is 0. Oh, look. Clone copy. And then this one was not clone copy. That's GG. Okay, so okay, there's two problems. There's the algorithmic inversion where I need to pass this negative mesh. That's a huge L. So this is a no-op for a thing that's not a Minkowski mesh, but like, just don't have it be inverted in the first place. Okay. Um, okay, so this is like mesh query farthest vert situation. Boom, 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 boom. I actually am fine with this being like this. The return type of a function. Why is this fine? Why did why did this do this when I went like this? All right. That didn't introduce any goobs, right? Yeah. MD generic. So it's just like the tiniest bit. Impossible. So there's really only two things here. There's the algorithm being inverted that makes it annoying, and there is the face test. I'm honestly, what if I just make a face test in the mesh query and just say like, is this point in front of the face? So yeah, like these are solvable problems. Oh, I still would need to figure this out. So yeah, I could say like, oh yeah, there's more trait bounds. Like you have to be able to do this, you have to be able to do this, you have to be able to do this, and that would fix this. Then I need to make like a wrapper type for meshes, just to like negate directions. It would be like an adapter function. Dumb as hell. And that would actually work for mesh query as well. And like then I would have, actually maybe I should just make the adapter. Would the would it need to be a trait? Unadapt. Just like extra complication just because the algorithm is inverted. So like these ones, solvable, fine. This one is probably the worst issue here. Oh look, I'm checking the sign. So I don't need to do this. I can bake this in here and do a XOR. Oh, that's nice. So what is that? So if it's -1, then it has to invert the operation. How does XOR work? Exclusive OR. When both of them are there, it's false. So it's effectively a toggle. So this is like equals 0, right? So it'd be like XOR I equals 0. So if this is 0, then it's -1. And it's inverting it. Okay, no, this is backwards. Great pain. Does this compile? Physics. Yes, it does. Cool. What? Go away. I like that change. I've been going for 50 minutes. I have so little patience for the physics. So like, okay, the best thing would be if I could say mesh query normal and offset are always fixed point numbers, and then I just get this for free. So this, you can always cross and dot a fixed point number. But that's not true because there's no const generics. So you can't always dot and cross because it's only defined from like 1 to 16 width. So this needs const generics to work. Does this have any yeah, there's no okay, yeah, so it has a mul trait bound. But then I can't say anything about the output. Like this would it even? So I don't know if it would work. So I could make this trait bound and then make another trait bound because it uses this here. This is just a determinant. Det. Yeah, so this is like trait bound hell without const generics. And that like but that's like also why I couldn't make this generic across mesh query. Because This is hard coded for Minkowski mesh. Mul output fixed. So like, can I do n here? And then I have to find it, and then make sure, and then f as mul. So like this is like f1 or something. And this is like f2 or something. And so you just have trait bound after trait bound after trait bound. F, copy F. So why don't I give it a shot here? So this is already like laid out. Let's try F1 const F1 usize, const N1 usize, const F2 usize, const N2 usize. Wow, why did I not want to do this? So F mul fixed output. So F is just, so I'm saying this is F. So vector 3 F1. And then this is N1. So now I have this goob. So then offset is our F2. No, so this is our F1, this is our F2, this is our F3. Oh yes, F3, of course. Yes, definitely F3, yeah. Oh yes, definitely, this is a good idea. So this is F3, and then so this is F. This is, so I need F1 mul F2 equals F3. So when you multiply F1 by F2, you get F3. This is the trait bound, saying that that's what has to happen. And this is F1 as mul F2. Output has to be summable. So this is actually F3. So this is saying F3 must be summable. I might just leave it like that, actually. Okay, F is this as mul F2 output. So this is once again F3. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, weird. It doesn't like it. Oh, weird. That's so weird. Oh, because it's fixed. Oh, zeros function. So I would need a zeros trait. Yeah. And then these are unconstrained. And then, so I have to do everything in terms of, yeah, that's it's just trait bound hell when you don't have constant generics. I think it will also not work out with the minimum difference generics. I simply need const generics in order for it to work. So I actually just can't do this. Crawl to closest fab mesh query. What would const generics allow? It would mean that vector3 dot vector3 is always a scalar. It would always know the output. But with this, because the dot product is using a trait bound that says, oh, when you have a vector where t can be multiplied by u, getting output v, we do the dot product, vector t dotted with vector u, and you get the output v. So it's like, it's just hyper generic. I'm doing rbx-dom. Is that smart? Should I just do v add? Whatever. So it doesn't know what output type it is if I have a generic here where the mesh query type is anything, an unknown. So like what I need is to say that this is like the size or something. How would I describe this? I guess it would be like const you'd have like the, can I just do that actually? Well, you can't say that. Normal is affixed. So see how this is like, oh yeah, I know the type. Instead of like, oh, it's a nebulous normal offset. Face ND. I could have this be like a face tester or something. It's kind of a stupid function in the first place. Yeah, so the const generics would just so in the fixed point library here, it's only implemented up to 16. So it would make it so that it's implemented for anything. And then you don't need those like mul trait bounds because anything can multiply anything rather than only up to 16 can multiply and then it's undefined. The trait is not implemented for anything higher. But if it was const generic, the trait would be implemented for all fixed. And so when you multiply a fixed by a fixed, you know you're going to get a fixed. Instead of like, oh, it's too big. Trait bound not satisfied. The trait bound is always satisfied. So there's no need for the trait bound in the first place. Good. Arg. Arg. It's Friday. I didn't really do anything though. This is okay. It doesn't matter. It's so close. Rust is so powerful for like abstractions. This is a zero cost abstraction. There is a mental cost, but um, this code would run at the same speed, but be completely generic over any type of mesh if we had const generics. And I could fix up the last little problems. And if the algorithm wasn't inverted. But I can actually make an adapter, a mesh adapter that just inverts the mesh. Wait, I can just return negative vertex positions and then everything else is the same. No. Yes and no. Okay, so it's actually not. I mean, I'm in shambles with the like negative algorithm. I just I just need it to be normal. What happened here? Why is there closest feb not assigned? Oh, this is crawl to closest feb. We're so close to greatness. How? What can I do here? Oh, what is this about? Why is this? Why did I write a space? Am I stupid? Zor. Uh, Infinity fab algorithm. Not called that anymore. How is it wrong? How do I find out how it's wrong? I need to figure out how to figure it out. I can just drop this little rewrite. I don't think it's worth it. I think there's a lot of hidden stuff involved. What's that? Oh yeah. I love. Ooh. I can actually keep the Zor. The Zor was a good idea. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Actually, it's wrong. When it's 0, it's wrong. Oh, damn. Damn. And that's like everything to this case. Yeah, unlucky. Oh. So I did write a sign thing. Sign. Oh, wait. Mul sign. You know, I want like toggle sign. I have so little patience for this. I just want to get to the fun stuff. At least I'm trying. I wouldn't have known that the rewrite could go that well if I didn't try it. Or the like make it generic could go that well. Okay. Think. So when we test um actually just don't care about any of this. Lib engine physics. This should build much faster. So this is how the how it is now. Um, this is interesting, but it's kind of degenerate, right? And we don't super care about it right now. This is the most interesting. The fact that all of these tests fail. What does it mean? How does the setup make the parabola fail? Because it doesn't fail with the old setup, the infinity fab algorithm. Is it? Oh, is it? Wait a minute. I have an idea. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? There it is. Is it this? Is it an Onos? Or like wrong Onos? Does it printy print? It's not printing Onos. Oh. Hmm. I should write this. Wait, is it that easy? Crawl to closest fev. Distance squared. EV finder crawl boundaries. Does it even use it? It doesn't. Whoa, there's another step. Wait, thick plane. Ah. Boy. So I can actually reuse this algorithm. It becomes more complicated, but I basically just need this part of the algorithm, and then it's done after crawl boundaries. The problem is I don't have a plane, I have a line. So you have to lie on the line instead of lie on the plane. So this would need to become a trait. It would be like constraint. So I don't think that'll fail. So I think we're good in that regard. Give my regards. So yeah. I'm just gonna do this. That will remove all the error cases from the algorithm. Okay. Okay, so I need a little trait. Trait constraint function contains. Should I just call it contains instead of constraint? Yeah, literally it's that simple. So then this is impl contains for thick plane. Just like that. And then we have struct thick line. We point normal whatever is also. You're back. What is the epsilon? Is that a 264? I don't know. We'll see. Good eye. So then making a new line piece is a simplex 2 to self. That's not real. There's no cross product. Epsilon normal length. Oh my god. Dir equals P1 minus P0. Yar. And then dir length wrap 2 times 3. It should still be about that. So dir. Wait a minute. I don't remember how to do it. Dir. We can go down to 1. Maybe. I don't know. The constraint, thick line, point. Oh my god. So we have to find the distance from the line and make sure it's less than the epsilon, so it's within the line thickness. How do you find the distance from a line? Well, you do the cross product and get the magnitude of it. Obviously. Maybe I'll just do... I don't know. Okay. Point minus point. That makes sense. Cross self dot dir dot learn. Oh, wait. We can actually do length squared here. And then there's no abs. Holy. Oh my god, I think... Length squared. No. Cross length squared. So this is this squared and this squared. So I need to is that a... I would just have to divide by... Is this wrong? Isn't this wrong? Isn't this massive? Am I stupid? I'm doing like an entire normal unit. This is a chunky plane. I think I'm wrong. I think this is the bug. I think this is why I'm touching... Wait, no. It's kind of edge casey. It is definitely wrong. So dir length squared epsilon 264. We can stay integer. Y'all, you gotta love that, right? Stay integer. You always want to stay integer. Okay, epsilon. Huh? Yes, that's right. So let diff equals diff cross epsilon times diff length squared. And then that does it. Definitely for real. Yeah, so then constraint C, edge finder C, and then this is C constraint contains C, and then it just works. Constraint contains, and then constraint is a plane for this one. Oh my god! So now this is the same code, but generic. I love generics. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I should be able to do this. Watch this. Simplex 2 crawl to closest EV. EV. Yeah, it's just an EV. God damn. Okay. So simplex, distance squared, all good. Thick line piece. No. line. What? Oh, you're okay. I'm getting trolled. So then literally this is the result right here. Done. A. Okay. What? Think line? Oh my god, bro. Okay, so now if crawl to closest EV. Where do we just do that? Handle non-canonical multi-edge spanning. Yeah, just we're done. And there's no more error case. It just works. Oh, I need to match it out. Oh. Mesh. V0, V1. And then point. And then match. Why don't I... Yeah, I don't know. I'll just do it like this. Get up, do your thing. Haven't we already listened to this song? Fev. Boink. And that is the return value. Wow! Wow! Okay, so now I have 2 wrong things. But, holy. Handle non-canonical multi-edge spanning edges. That's what I just did. Obviously. It's so obvious if you think about it. Okay, so we got a constraint. We got this. It is literally everything except for 1 line of code. I need to know about this. Code, reuse, traits. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, there's a little bit of nasty coffee. All right. Oh, what you got planned for the weekend? I'm probably just gonna write Rust the entire weekend, because that is what I want to do. Okay, what the hell did I just write? What was that? Okay, so I'm gonna go cd, cargo build release. So, okay, let's look at the, oh. Right, that changes the function signature. So actually, this just goes away because it cannot happen. It actually just cannot happen. Pogarinos. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, so then what's down here? Oh, it's not real. That's so true. So true. Just the truest. All right, do it again. Oh, it's still building other things. That's okay. Okay, I was going to build. Oh. Okay, we actually don't care about this. Build. Okay. So what did I just do? What did I do? So there's like, this is like finding the closest point between two meshes. Wow, amazing. There is such an edge case where faces are flush, and like you have to define the face in terms of like which vertex is touching which face, and that's this case, where if you have a face as the closest point, then you have to like, it like spans the entirety of the Minkowski sum, and that's not a canonical face. So like this is a face, and this is a face. So it's going like boom, 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 and it's just the mesh information, the connectivity information, the topology of the mesh doesn't know about that like spanning face. It only knows about the canonical faces that make up the mesh. It would be too much permutations to like remember all possible faces. Also, you can't remember all possible. Well, you can, but like I don't want to remember all possible faces in the first place. And Minkowski sums are necessarily made up of these permutations of the constituent meshes are can have multiple representations of the same face. So it's making the spanning face, and then it's finding a canonical face within the Minkowski mesh, so that it can actually like do calculations along the surface of the mesh using the topology information, instead of just having a weird spanning triangle that it doesn't know what's nearby that triangle. It doesn't know what it can't find the edges beside the giant spanning triangle. It knows it's a good triangle, but it doesn't know the nearby topology. And so that's the point of what this is doing, is to turn the spanning triangle into a canonical triangle. Wow. And then this other code, it's the same thing, but instead of like spanning triangle, it's a spanning line. So it's always like the meshes are like this, and the edge goes from here to here, but the way you represent it is like this, and then it changes to like this. And so the edge returned by the minimum difference algorithm is spanning. So go woof all the way. But that's not a canonical edge on the Minkowski sum. So I need to like go, okay, it's this edge. And it like finds the canonical representation of the edge that contains the closest point and returns said edge. Dude, this is like, I did it. I didn't think of this yesterday. Freaking, we used a trait, man. Contains trait. Very, very cool. Did it work? So, there's no more oh no's. But the algorithm is still fundamentally broken, so unlucky. All right. We run this. And it doesn't bug. But that's because it's in the faces. What about this? Was there like edge cases? All right, I'm going to pause this video encoding and resume it later. So I wonder. I should put that same case for the edges and say I can't believe it's not an edge. Hoi. Wait. Oh. Started run. Wait. Wait, what? Wait a second. What? Wait, the start zone was still in the contacts? Okay, so that didn't fix. Oh! Yeah, no, that didn't fix anything. But it did fix things once I fixed other things. Is that even right? Okay, let me do. This is gone. Yeah. I don't think any of this stuff is right. So thick plane. This is wrong. Thick line. I believe this is wrong. Okay. So we have a cross. How do we? Okay. Let me draw it. That's always a good plan. No. Nope. So we have something. So there is the edge. This is the edge. And then there is the test point. So the test point is right here. And this is our edge that we're trying to find the distance from. Where that distance from? Yeah. So then the distance to the edge is that, obviously. But how do you calculate that? So what you can do, is okay, so green, you can say dirt. Hey, what? I thought I said green. Go green. So we have dir, and we have purpo diff at 5 FPS. I kind of wish I had a writing utensil here, or like a Wacom pad. I should do this. So if you do dir, that's not dir. Actually, I started with diff. Diff. And then, oh god. I need more colors on my palette. Oh, I can actually go here. Diff cross. Let's do a better cross. Cross dir. We get is equal to the magnitude of both times sine theta. And then this is theta. All right, I'm tired. There. Uh-huh. Help. Go here. Diff. It did the same thing. All right, so this is the result. The magnitude of diff times the magnitude of dir. This is under my camera. Death. All right. So how do we get that distance? So it's the magnitude of diff times sine theta that we want. So we want to divide by dir. So this is wicked wrong. So epsilon is scaled by dir already, but I'm trying to make a little tiny baby number here. But this is a big mama number right here. And that happened both times. So this is a big mama number. This is also a big mama. These are basically one. I'm trying to make it teeny, weeny. Yeah, so I think I did it just mega wrong. What happened? Save. And then so literally do epsilon times 3 in brackets. Thank you. Bless you. So then I could do wrap 3 epsilon fixed epsilon times 3. So this is a tiny baby number. And then I can do the same thing here, times epsilon times 3, and then wrap 2. What now? Cannot infer type. Oh. True. Planar 64. Yeah, so this is your 1 unit, and then you want to make it tiny baby number. Fix length. Fix constraints. That's a GG. So I just literally just did that wrong. I still don't think it's going to fix the algorithm, though. Why don't I write a little thing here? These were supposed to be 3 voxels, but were on the order of 3 units. Okay. So now, oh, it's still working. Oh, that's nice. So the constraints are still working. Do we get? I think this won't work. Yeah. I think it was wrong, but not like the part of the algorithm that was causing everything to bust. Oh. Okay, what about you over here? Yeah, no, it just cannot figure that out. So it start and run. Why? I guess that's the case. Oh, it knows the side. Really? Why can it do the side but not the top? And it just can't figure this out. I think that might be a little bit better. Okay, do we still get the really far away collisions here? Yes. Okay. Okay, unlucky. I was kind of hoping that would fix it, but oh well. Yeah. So I want like this guy. Oh. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . has the replay of user input been helpful for testing bugs or not really? I haven't gotten to the point where bugs are rare. That's really where that's helpful, is if bugs are rare and you need to have a very specific series of inputs. So no, not really. But that should be fun, right? To send a bug report, you just send your session file, and it just goes crash, and I like fix, done, and I can like step through the session. Oh my god, just like fully deterministic session replay. It just recreates the exact internal state that occurred when your game client was running. Every single client at a high level is a state machine. The dream, but this is what's in my way. What happened? Huh? Did I not just change that file? Oh, it's doing something goob. Print. Sure. What happened to gets a name? Is it down? No. Ooh. Okay. 1 hour ago. Okay. I'll do that in a long time. This is so juiced. Final comment under the result. Okay, I wanted to see if this print would print. If I print, does it print? So something wrong with the start zone. Can't believe it's not a face. Well, I feel very good about that algorithm. Started run. But it didn't really change anything because I wasn't hitting those edge cases often. They were getting, it was like, it's really cool that the algorithm was so general. It's also cool that I made like a trait bound. I think that was cool. Can't believe it's not a face. Corner? Will I hit it on here? Okay, not a face. Not an edge. Oh, okay. So like it just hits all cases. And I think it's fine. What about here? It just doesn't exist. Well, I was considering today a failure until I thought of this. So awesome. And also it was wrong, but it didn't really matter. What about the tests? CD engine. What? Oh. Physics. Cargo test release no fail fast. Okay, so that didn't fix it. It's just, there's just no difference. Physics engine. Physics engine. You know what? Into. So it's kind of, it's like rare. I just don't really think it's a problem. Oh. Is this a foreign impl if I do it like this? I think this is a foreign impl. Jesus. It just mashes those spaces. Wait, it's allowed? I guess it's not foreign to the crate. Okay. Into. Actually, I'm going to keep the prints. EV, edge. This is juiced. No more errors. It's infallible. It cannot fail. You love to see it. No more oh no's. But is it right? It doesn't error. But is it right? I just don't know. Why is that not working? This is not going to have any change. What? What? What do you mean lib? I don't know what that means. I wanted to push and save my changes. Oh, I made it to 2 hours. Which branch is this all on? Mindiff, and it's not pushing. How come this is working, but then it's not working here? Okay, it's a name. Oh, the Y man. I should add a comment there. To do. Find out why I thought of this backwards. Wow, that's not how you spell thought. How can I test it better? Okay, I reached my quota. Okay, I'm gonna think a bit longer. This is so cool. Having a tight little loop like this that matches out the different cases, and you got like little functions that get called. It's like such a high level overview of an algorithm. This is where Rust really comes out ahead. Less equal. I just don't think. I just don't think that's the problem. Juice. I want to push. I want to push. What's the upstream? Oh, it did it. Okay, there it is. Code is up. Why do all the parabolas fail? That is definitely weird. Because like if all the other stuff is succeeding, then it should be like chilling. Because this is just a position. It doesn't. It's not affected by whether or not it's a parabola. And yet, all these tests are failing. So slow. Wait, left none, right sum 0. Oh, it expects. Okay. Left, right. Wait, what? Parabola east knee. Let me see. Is there some kind of 0 time? Am I stupid? What if they're all wrong? Because like my Minkowski mesh is backwards. So like this is forwards. This is correct. Hitbox minus platform. But in the algorithm it's inverted. It's the other way around. Could it be that it was equivalent until then? And now it's and like these oh wait, is this relative body 0? This evaluates it, right? Oh, it does not. Okay. Okay, this evaluates it. So essentially what I'm doing here is I'm generating a contact point and then time reversing it, the parabola
and then seeing if it contacts the point that I expected at time 0. So I go like, uh. I just have no idea. It really frazzles me that I did the entire physics system backwards. Really puts a wrench in things. And now I have like it wouldn't be that bad if this was if this wasn't forwards and normal. If everything was backwards, then like it's workable, but jeez, man. You've got to invert the mesh before and the result after. I'm not coming up with anything. I don't know how to think about this. How do I I guess unit tests. I just have to write new unit tests. I don't want to do that. Hmm. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. So the EV can return a vertex, if that vertex is exactly um, the closest. So it has to, when it crawls the boundary, it has to beat the best distance squared. The best distance squared has to, oh no, it's equals. What the hell? So this one is less, but that's a vertex, and vertex aren't intersecting, so that's obvious. What? This is a nice little gadget. Friday. 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 Been working. Need reset. Alright. I release you. Okay, so now I can go do the fun stuff. The other fun stuff. Yeah. I think I'm gonna drop this comment. I think this gets just big squash. Implement everywhere. So I'm gonna rename it to RefSome here. And then there is a few remaining. How did it miss one? All right. So yes, yes, yes. No. This is just getting squashed, so. Okay. Okay, so now the second change is the function names, now that it's has a different name. So I think I want to do this as well. Yo. Because it's smaller basically. And then this I can also do to ref instead of into ref. I think it just is a little bit nicer. Because into is it hammers on my Rust brain. No, not the Rust brain. Okay. Okay. So now I've renamed it to something that makes sense to me. Okay, so I guess I should search for non-null. Value. Let's go. Non-null. Yes. From some ref. What happened? Should I call it some ref? It's RefSome. I don't know. Non-nil is kind of fine. Or maybe it's archaic now that it's RefSome. Maybe I do say it's some ref. Some like it's not too crazy. So we can do root some ref. And it's short. Some ref. Yeah. I think it makes the most sense in this. So this is kind of gratuitous, or maybe content. Oh, that looks so much better. To some. Maybe I'm. So actually, this is wrong. Wait. Oh, it's accidentally correct. What made you choose Rust for this project? I found this project. This is a decoder for Roblox files written in Rust. And I went, wow, that's cool. I'm using this. I want to make it faster. I want to make it better. For the Strafe client, it was actually memory safety. I had experience with writing terrible C++ code, and I would just write a series of memory leaks. And I didn't want to have to deal with that. So I chose it for the memory management without a garbage collector. I thought that was a really cool paradigm to like buy into, try into. It is actually wrong. What? Eh. Eh. Did I do this? Was this me? I think it was. I think this is bad. Const. GG. Okay. So that's good. Use RefSome and content. So my plan is to like fix everything, and then is this gonna? This is probably gonna do that, isn't it? Oh.
Yes. Shorter. Good. Referent. Right. So yeah, I think this is part of this. Yeah, these are all part of this. It's just use it everywhere. And then this is like make it. This is use it everywhere. And then I'll like revert the interfaces and be cool about it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna say it's everywhere, and then I'll split it apart after. So I'm gonna like make it all work, and then I'm gonna like make it look like it looked before, but internally it's using the new types anywhere that the types aren't exposed, and then have a final break everything, bust down all the doors. Is this public? Pub super. Okay. So inner. So we don't need to worry about that. So stuff like that where it's an inner error and it's never revealed. Oh my god. Okay. So think. So I'm gonna look in. Why don't I push this? Actually, I want to see the diff first. Yeah. Lots of renaming. Non-nil ref. Minus 82. Huge. So I'm basically undoing that. Yeah, it's renamed. And these are named. Yeah, I think this is like way better naming. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But like, look at how it exposes the cases. The like, um. It exposes places where you were assuming it was some. You can no longer assume. You have to handle whether if it's possibly null. It's good. Okay. What doing? What doing now? Now doing. Now why broken? Do not broken. Do not broken. Okay, so let me find the code where it broken. Look at how nice that is. Oh my god. And this is actually wrong. By the way.
Maybe I should open that in a separate pull request. Oh man. Yeah, so my idea is to revert all of the test changes once I have everything working in tests. And that's kind of the interface. And I'll like sort of go through everything and make sure that the interface isn't changed. And then revert that comment, do that like forwards and backwards, and then squash it. And then now I have isolated all of the breaking changes, and everything will like work uh, the same from the outside. It looks like it works the same from the outside, but internally it's using the new stronger types with better guarantees, and even allows for new behavior that's legal that was undiscovered before and would have like been wrong. No way. Okay, gamer. Okay, is it here? Dom. I need to like. This is cool. I need to like look here to ref. Which way? Is it ref parent, or is it? That looks fine. Why is this short? Why is this not the same here? Oh, okay. That looks totally fine. I don't see that being wrong. It looks fine. Oh, wait, this is actually wrong. This is to sum, and this is sum. Because if the ref is none, then you're not trying to destroy the root ref. Oh. Oh, that was actually not possible. Hmm. The check it's exactly equivalent. It's exactly equivalent. It feels like it might be none because this can represent none, but this is always some. So it just isn't a very good representation of the types involved. So like this check should only occur if root ref is some. So it'd be like it should be like if let root ref is some and referent equals root ref some, then panic. There's a hidden double condition here, but we don't have if let statements, so unlucky. We're back in 2018, like an idiot. Okay. I was looking through the code. I need to like spot a bug, or I can just run it. Cargo test. Release no fail fast. Pub function. Don't crash. Ooh, that looks like a good test. Let me test just that test. The length is 0, but the index is 0. Really? 790. Really? Okay, so this is clearly wrong. Vec. Really? 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 Why are we doing it like that? Is there some kind of if let sum going on? Pending clone cloned parent root refs is not even relevant. Honestly, no mutt. Should just smash.
What does this look like? Ugly. I'll keep them the same. I don't understand. Oh, does this mutt self? So this is like pushing to the queue, right? Yeah. Okay. I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay. So that's probably where all the problems are arising. It's probably completely coming from this guy, and I just wrote something that I didn't understand. Where is it? It's in DOM. Oh, look. I think I actually want to go back to that little guy I was working on. State. Must have been around these parts. Some. Oh, it's all just tests? Interesting. So, pretty cool. What? Where's the thing? This. It's right here. So yeah. Let sum equals self root ref to sum, then assert not referent not equals to root ref sum. Please. No, if let. If. There we go. This makes way more sense. There's two if statements built in, and like it only needs to check if you're trying to destroy the root reference, if there is a root reference. So, yeah. So it can contain. It's an edge case that was undiscovered territory. Where you can insert objects and have no root ref. Like I think that it wouldn't have been able to operate like that. I should actually make a test that like inserts it makes a DOM with no root ref, inserts a bunch of stuff into it, and then like tries to like do stuff and see if it just fails when there's no root ref. It might actually work. You never know.
You never know. Oui. Du ref, Bob Rant. What is this? There's another queue here. Where did it go? Go here. Push back. Instances to construct. Oh, God. Instances to construct. So we can just call this queue and then do struct pending insert. It's implicit and not imported. No, it's Did I just muck this up? Yeah, big time. So this is always parent. I think it is. Wow, refer parent. Okay. Okay. What? Can I please rename this symbol? Okay, buddy. So what is referent ID? I think we just call that ID. Can I please use my editor? Oh god. Are you done being broken? Well, I just restarted it, so. Oh, come on. Oh. I think I may have messed up here. Oh no, that's pop front, and the queue had nothing. Okay, any instance of apparent negative will be at the top level of the tree because of the way rbx-dom weak generally works. So it wants... I see. Okay, I think this... Is this the problem? So it's only doing anything if there is a root ref, which like pending insert. All right, I need to look at this algorithm again. Okay, so it went like for referent in root refs, root ref. So regardless if this exists, it's pushing those suckers in there. Root instance refs. Let's see what this is. So it only matters that this list isn't empty and not that this value. So what if... Yeah, okay, I think I got this wrong. Where are the comments? Okay. So I believe this is ref and not RefSome. Okay, I think that's equivalent. I don't think it'll fix it though. Oh yeah, it's failing other places. So, okay, let me just get this straight. All references to this symbol, it's pushed here. Reference. Parent ref equals negative. So it's anything with parent ref equals -1. So it only, yes, I understand. So it doesn't matter about the root ref. It only matters about how many root instance. I'm not following actually. Cargo format. Wait, really? Oh, come on. Really? Remove. Is there a function for that? Extend. That's it, right? Hello? Can I have an editor? I think that looks goofy, and I should undo it. The for loop is cleaner. So this is stupid. Um, oh boy. How is this so incompetent? And then now it's on multiple lines. Parent instant. That just makes so much more sense. We can call this referent. And this is dumb. So it just, but it's named. This is called parent. It's not no longer just like, What if? Oh, wait. If it owns the instance, does that suck? Builder. Yes. Okay. Gar. Confess. La, 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 la. I think I should make a pull request for that because like it's actually wrong. Uh. Yeah. Who did this? Types, source, content. So I need to find all of these from referent, all references. There is exactly one, and it is the wrong one. it's the wrong one. So this is the right code. Actually, can I just smorsh this code? Damn, easy clap. Content cannot be nil ref. Oh crap. XD. Can I have an editor? I should also enforce that in the deserializer of the content. So, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Serde? Oh no, Serde, no, Serde, no. No, Serde, no. So this means that it can be none. And it's wrong. But that's like, it's already wrong in the file. And Roblox probably isn't going to do that. So like, just stop generating wrong contents. Please. Oh, it's a new branch. Hee-hoo. So how do I summarize this and say like, oh, look at how cool I am? You're making an invalid. So the library is wrong. I want to emphasize that the library is wrong and it's generating wrong files. prevent invalid content. Prevent invalid content. Writing. The the Roblox documentation for content. Invalid. Invalid. This is not valid. Made a mistake. It's invalid. Nor. Instance builder referent. That's always non-null. For truly. Oh crap. Did I did format clippy cargo test. It might actually change the tests. That would be interesting, actually. No. Okay. I'm cooking it. Cooking it up. Right now. Right now. So, okay. My blah, 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 builder blah, 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 is wrong. And it's wrong. It's wrong. Why is it wrong? It's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong. It's wrong. This guy, clone multiple into external, is wrong. Oh my god. Dumb. Clone multiple into external. Clone. Is it instance? It's instance. Oh, is that? Because there's no test here. Oh my god. Dom 794. Four, 4, 8. Real? Huh? What? What? This does not look the same as this. Weak source DOM. Weak source DOM. 448. 448. Oh, it says 490. What the hell? Okay. We're the Flintstones. Okay, I was looking at this. Okay, so clone ref as builder. That one is probably wrong. That is 614. Or not. There it is. Why don't I just do this instead of iter copied? Okay. Is it ref rewrites? Something is wrong somewhere, somehow. And this is not looking like it's here. Why are we using toString? Isn't clone the clear Victor here? toString is like formatting stuff. So this could actually be a performance win. Okay, so maybe it's there. 577. How wrong is it? Okay. Instances contains key value. So if it's a none ref, it is for sure not going to contain the key. So you'll only need to check if it's a sum ref. Existing dest refs. Ref. Oh, Bubba. Value. Sum ref. Here we go. Original ref. Okay, that didn't make any difference. Okay, who did this? So, okay, so original ref. If the ref rewrites So it just needs to take the original and make it new. Why don't they just do this? Original equals. Like that. Then you don't need this crap. Oh, there's no semicolon. If there's no rewrite, shouldn't this be... I don't know, did I fix it? I don't think so. I don't feel like I changed the logic. Dumb. Weak. Weak. I'm a bit weak. I don't feel tardy. Okay, let's read the comments. If the ref points to an instance contained within the cloned subtree, rewrite it as the corresponding new ref. Okay, but then if it doesn't correspond to an instance in the new clone subtree, then we don't need to rewrite it because it may correspond to an instance that is somewhere else that we don't care about, and it just doesn't need rewrites. Instance properties values. What? Instance properties values mutt. So it's like, oh God. To pass. All right. AI, go. Do I have the RAM for this? Yeah, I do. I got lots of RAM. Wait, did I swap one already? I did already have swap on. All right. All right, go. My scarab. Write code. Jesus. Can this like... There we go. I hate Discord. I would like to uninstall it permanently. Is this... Okay, rewrite this code. I don't care whether it thinks it's possible or not to use a single pass. This would be way faster with a single pass. I just like don't really care to reason about it right now. But I have to. I have to reason about it. Because that's what I'm doing. Dest instances contains key old ref. Dest instances. I don't think that works. Wait, what? Okay, we're getting a mutt here. We need to... Okay, I think I see where the problem is. It's simply a borrowing problem rather than a schmarrowing problem. Okay, if I can mud it, dest. So this is dest mutt, and then we're getting mutt instance. Where instances? So the keys aren't going to change. The heap values are going to change. This is a this is a this is a borrow check. Hip check. So ideally, instead of writing this, you would write this. You just go, oh, contains key. And then you're chilling and you don't need this entire loop or this entire thing. But borrow. Borrowing. So it's borrowed here, it's borrowed there, and then it's borrowed here. Okay. So properties holds in. Does it lifetime? Yeah, no, that's a lifetime. That's how it works. Is it's passing the lifetimes around, and then that it's holding on to the mutable borrow. Crazy. So this is why it can't be done. We could just kind of unsafe, and like it would be fine. For sure, definitely, right? Definitely, for sure, unsafe. For sure, definitely. Because this is checking keys, and this never changes the keys. It only gets mutt instance. So like the layer of mutability. Pop beep, pop beep, pop beep. New ref. So this can mutate, but that has no effect on dest.instances. This has nothing to do with it. Immutably for lookups. No further checks. That's not true. So I went to go tell AI to do it, and then I figured out why. It would be nice to not to pass this. Ugh. So if there's no rewrite to apply, okay, what about what? Okay, what does it even mean? Can we just skip it entirely? Unsafe. Unsafe. Very good. Very good. Unsafe. Yes. Very good. I would call this a gratuitous optimization. Probably I should pull it out into a separate pull request. Okay, so we have rewrite refs. We have some ref rewrites. So when we see this value, we want to replace it with that value. What if we see okay. So if it's a nil instance, then make it none. If okay, I should have read this comment. If this points to an instance that does not exist, then that's okay. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. So if there is no rewrite, but it's a nil instance, then that now points to none. Oh my god. Does it? Couldn't we do this better? Final references. So insert. This is inserting. It's like, oh, this guy was murdered. You better check his properties. Check him property. Properties clone. Meow 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 meow. Builder. So we know. We could do it here. No. Okay. No. It's a two-step global before after. This would probably be faster. I want to do this. Unsafe XD. I can't be doing unsafe. New ref. Like, this makes sense. I'll just put it back. Or I guess I'm whatever. All right. So that's like, I don't know if this is wrong or not. Contains key. Is it just contains? Oh, there you go. All right. Format. Quickly. Oh, but a test will still not break or still not work. Okay. Sure. What did he say? Instances, keys, cloned, collect. True. That's actually a goated idea from Mr. AI over here. So this is like, you know, that's actually goated. Okay. Big AI. So it may contain more values, but it doesn't have to iterate over every single property of every single instance twice. So yeah, maybe yeah. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Mesh. Clone. Builder. What the hell is it called? Builder as ref. Huh? Sure. Clone context. Alright, so we got a clone context, and it's a clone context. Wow, it's a clone context. So the first step is this. Existing refs, dest.instances.keys.collect. Insane. And it just doesn't matter. And then we're goated. Keys copied. And then this is values. And this is like this, and this is like this, and this is like this. And then also this is mutt. So why not write ref instead of prop value? Then you don't need the variant crap. Semicolon, semicolon. Get. Yes, sir. That should be a speed boost. Cargo format. Cargo Clippy. Merry Christmas. That's not true. Cargo test. Release. I want to build bigger. All right, test everything. Copy all dest refs. Collect all dest refs. Very, very big. See, we passed tests. See, you just have to understand the code. So this is like narrow focusing in on like, do we specifically need this ref? But like the fact that you're iterating through all properties, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. So if there's, this is a little bit of a trade-off, but like as the number of instances to rewrite grows, this actually might trade off here. So like you could count this versus count this and have like an approximate number of properties. I'm curious, very curious. How old are you? I'm an old man, very old. All right, and then the second way to do this is with unsafe. Unsafe. No, not the unsafe. If I guess it right, will you tell me? I mean, it's not very hard to guess. Where's the Unicode, like lines character? $26. Still looking young. I'm 30. I'm a 30-year-old man. Oh my God. practically already dead. Oh my god. Wait, it's ASCII. ASCII, right? Is it ASCII? Am I tripping? Do they have the like lines? Where's give ASCII table? ASCII table. ASCII table now. Now ASCII table. No, it's got to be Unicode. Yeah, no, it's Unicode. It's Unicode. Okay. Here's what we do. We type this tree. Got it. There it is. That's the Unicode character I wanted. We need to hold a mutable reference and an immutable reference at the same time. You look younger than 30. I feel like I look younger than 30 as well, so that aligns with what I think. What if we just like zoom into my face and it's like, oh my god, that's a 30. You're gonna be 30. All right, now I look 30. Now that's an old man. All right, I need to explain the unsafe at the same time. But only on we need to hold the lifetime of a mutable reference and an immutable reference at the same time. Dest, boom, instances, boom, properties. Come on, bruh. Actually, there's one more here. Instances will the contents of the instances hash map heap allocation will not be changed, but the layout. Yeah. No items will be inserted or destroyed. However, we need to modify the properties, the instance properties. This modification has no bearing on the instances list, but nonetheless holds its life holds the lifetime, come on, of its mutable reference across the instances. The instances um, um, thus the borrow checker complains, even though we know this is safe in this case. How many columns is this? 84. Unlucky. We need. Let me tell you what we need. Column 80. No way. The instances. Is that 80? 81. Create a raw pointer to instances. Real. Safety. The instances hash map is not invariant. The pointer is valid. Because it was created from a reference. The instances hash map just the properties in the instances. So that's what I mean is no items will be inserted or removed. No items are inserted or removed into the instances. Wait, it would actually still work even if items were inserted into it. This is actually interesting. So it's really just layers. Is that always? No. Okay, so it actually does matter. Okay, think. So, wait, why am I on Facecam? I'm coding. So handsome. Thank you. I've been like busting out this text. So this becomes invalid if this is changed, but this is a Urfi reference, a Burfi reference. We promise not to add items do not modify, do not add or remove. It's really just do not remove instances while this pointer exists. Well, that's not no. It can, yeah, no. It's really just fine. Like, it doesn't matter that items are not being inserted or removed. We have the pointer to the list itself. We're modifying properties. It really actually just has no bearing. It's an interior mutability situation. Unsave v1. Unsafe. I'm just gonna say unsafe. Boy. Go like. And then. Comments v1. Okay, I think I actually just we need to hold the lifetime of a mutable reference and an immutable reference at the same time. So the layout does not matter at all. What actually matters is this is an interior mutability scenario. Is it? Interior mutability is when you have a little cell guy. Thus, the borrowjacker complains, thusly. We know this is safe in this case. Why is it safe? Could this ever be unsafe? Is there something I could do to make this unsafe? Properties mutt. I'm checking the instances and mudding the properties. So I can't even think of a way that this could become unsafe. I think this is like mega safe, he said, while highlighting over an unsafe code block. Rust dereferencing a raw pointer invariance. Dereferencing raw pointers. Safety guide. Ensure that the pointer is not null, properly aligned, and points to valid memory. The condition not been allocated. So the pointer is valid because it was created from a reference that is valid for this entire scope. Whose lifetime? Which has a valid lifetime. So why is this safe? It's because you're modifying the stuff here while holding the lifetime of the mutable reference across things you're referencing here. It really just has no bearing. We are holding dest for properties and dest for instances. Thus, the borrow checker complains, even though we know. We know in this case that this is safe. think I want it like this, because then I can go like this, and now you see, oh, reference, mutable, immutable, oh. Um. Uh. So. So we are not. Using both references on the same value ever we aren't using both references on the same value. Nice apostrophe. It's just the lifetime that passes through. Must exist simultaneously. Types of references on the same value. It's just the lifetimes that must exist simultaneously. So that's actually not true. Okay, using. So we create the so look. Get by ref mut. Look, instances get mut. It takes an immutable or a mutable reference to instances, even though we just took a immutable reference. It takes a mutable reference, even though we just took an immutable reference. So now, at this point, we have both of them, and we could destroy the program. But it just goes right by and just gets an inner instance. It's a drive-by mutable reference. No. But like, it's not even true. It is safe. And we have not done anything stupid like dest.instances equals hash map new. Even if we no that isn't that doesn't that still work? It's literally you it's so hard to mess this up. So mutable reference to a weak DOM. Literally that hard and fast says that this is always a valid memory location. This means that this is always a valid memory location for the entire scope of this function. So this is a valid memory location. It's a goddamn struct. So this is a valid memory location. This is a valid memory location. This is a valid memory location. What does this look like if I do this? Oh, yeah, no, that's not good. Okay, so we could use this to make a unsafety would only be introduced if we used our pointer to get immutable references to instance properties. That's the unsafety condition. Our pointer. Okay, unsafety would only be introduced if we used our pointer, our raw pointer, to get immutable references to instance properties. To get instance properties to interact with would only be introduced if we used our raw pointer to interact with instance properties. Our raw pointer to interact with instance properties. That sounds right. It no longer is like just outright wrong. Comments v2 xd. The big 24-line commenter. No way. Unsafe. If it's like mega giga fast, it's worth it to use. I'm gonna go test this on my laptop. How? I can't bring the laptop over there. Oh no, I could plug it in there. I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna download the code over here and then run it. Because if I run it on my computer, it can crash. that's going in there for 45 minutes in the oven. Yes. Go. Good. What did I call the branch? Oh, it's done. Yeah. Okay. Run the track. Run the track. Okay, it's running. Benchmark. Oh, it's cold in here. Okay. Benchmark. Look at that. Unsafe. What? Unsafe? We can't do that in my library? No way. Skip collect with unsafe. Yeah. Yeah. Benchmark. Please be faster. Please be significantly faster. It's running. It really depends on the amount of properties in the instances versus the amount of instances in the DOM. Both should be pretty fast. Okay, here we go. Benchmark. Okay, I'm benching the one just before this. I'm benching this comet. We will see. I wonder if they figured it out that it was like fashed. Does anyone like use this? So it's tested, clone into external, but it's not benched. I think we gotta bench it if it's not benched. Wait. Benching. Benches, benching. Bench. Oh. Weak work. Work with it. So, like, if you have a thing and you like transfer all the things to the other thing, then like that's like a benchmark, you know? It's like a benchmark, and they'll be good to do as a benchmark. We could actually just use the same Gooberts. Oh wait. Serialized bench, deserialized bench. Clone within, clone into external. Clone ref as builder. Ref. Clone multiple into external. Clone within. I think that it would be good to bench both. Serialize, deserialize, transfer. Transfer clone, and so transfer children. This would be the same speed regardless. Clone could be faster. I want to bench it. So, okay. Serialize, deserialize. Okay. How do we do? Benches, 0 failed. 0% faster. Wait, 21. Whoa. Does it ever call that? Or is that just trolling me? Hold on. Let me try again. Checkout master. Cargo bench. Okay. Is it trolling me? So dumb. Is this ever called ever by anyone ever at all? So this is not a bench. Benches. Util benches. Bench to writer. From reader to writer. Like serialize. I don't think this is doing that. That's like DOM manipulation. It not this. Oof. It don't be doing like that. Transfer with it. So it's tested but not benchmarked. Clone within. It said 20%, but I'm like skeptical. Because like it's not cloning when it's serializing or deserializing. It doesn't need to do that. Clone, capital C. It doesn't need to do that. It doesn't need to. It doesn't.
Clone. Clone. No way, clone. Clone context, clone. Does this look better like this? Dest instances. Ooh. No. Okay. No. Oh. You done? Yes, it's done. All right. Now I can do clone context. It's there. It's not benchmarked. It's just trolling me. There's no benches. I need to bench it. I gotta bench it. Make it benched. I'm also thinking this could be made very fast with the strong DOM. If you have a trait, ooh, could be a trait. Doesn't have to be a trait. Same with the set property stuff. It might just be better as like the same named functions. You don't always gotta make it a trait. No, I think it is better as a trait. Because then you can pass it around and use the functions in your own code as well. Well, this is cool. Unsafe. How many unsafes are there in this entire library? 1, 2. Undefined behavior. Undefined behavior would only be introduced if we use our raw pointer to interact with instance properties.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Concurrently on a separate thread, basically. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so this structure properties. This field of this struct lives in instances, but it's const. Like, we're not about to mutate it. We ain't adding. Uh, Concurrently on another thread, right? So like, okay, yeah, no, okay, no. So it's like you're see, but like it's just so safe. It's so safe that I have to write unsafe. What does this goob look like? Full frontal. This should make it like actually 2 times faster. Actually, straight up 2 times faster to clone. Or to rewrite the refs, I guess. Um, hold on. This guy wrote this. Implement instance cloning methods in weekdom. Real? All right. This builder never has any children and kind of makes me want a fast path 3 times it does. Doesn't create a vec deck for builders with no children. This builder never have I ever. Ref rewrites. This builder never. Oy, oy, oy. So, properties. Huh. Push, insert, builder. Instance. Hmm. XD. Oh my god, bro. Um. Uh. Make clone context. Rewrite refs 2 times faster. It should just be outright 2 times faster. Because, like, loop, 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 loop. Those are the same. It's doing the same thing twice, and it just doesn't have to do it twice. This optimization requires unsafe. See the comments. Why don't I just inline it? Just go to the file, please. 510. 510. Line 520 to line 540, something like that. 36. Um, two loops identical passes of identical loops reduced to one. So 2x speed. There aren't actually any benches for DOM manipulation. So I don't actually know what the performance looks like in real usage. Okay, I just flipped my mouse. DOM. I feel like this could be part of a bigger. Two X. Um, um, oh, actually, I thought of a way to do this. You would still need to. No, you need to hold this mutt and then hold this in mutt. Nah, it wouldn't work. You really do need unsafe. That's crazy, bro. Unsafe. That's crazy. This is cringe. Rust. Okay. So the other unsafes are path override and reflection database in the tests, I think. Yeah, in the tests. And then this is actually unsafe in prod. Look at how much nicer that is. Original ref equals new ref. Should I call this dest instances? Let's do that. Ooh, okay, interesting. So if you clone an entire thing from one DOM to another, I don't know why I have a hand here. If you have two DOMs and you clone stuff from one into the other, it's a group of stuff and it'll have like interwoven references in the properties between the items using these refs. Those references can stay the same because they now appear in the new DOM. Wow. Wow. So that's why it's checking. Instead of just, it's obviously not or obviously is still there. It's not obvious. If it was within the same thing, then they obviously are still there. Pull request. Haha, unsafe. XD. To hold references to instance properties while they are being overwritten. Rewritten. Uh, test, 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 test. I don't think there's a case where this happens. So you got the mutt. Like we're just not really dealing with instances here. We're contains key. Like even if that was true, and you like, okay. So you'd have to like make references to instances and then push instances, but we're just not doing that. All right, now I have to update my goddamn. Oh, it's time to eat food. Excellent. Okay, so I eat. Time to bust out the potato masher. I'm using it as a scoop. Because I don't have any spatulas that are clean. Is this the last of it? Ooh. It is not a very good spatula. My portions are off. That looks like a lot. I've got a power stance going on to overpower the masher. All right, time for fork. Fork. Get that sauce. Get that sauce. Yeah. Eat it out. Holy. It's good. It's so much better than the last time I had it. Not like yesterday, but I've bought this before. And it was like, It was just like, ooh. I like the like hearty flour stroganoff kind of taste. Hot. And more. Well, my technique worked. You saw that the pan was way less burnt. smells really good. Yeah. I need the booties. I need it. Required. Okay. Yes. Food on stream. Usually I do not. So I still haven't figured out why the tests don't succeed. There maybe there's like a way. The len is 0, but the index is 0. That's what I say. Dom 794. And I was kind of like chasing it down. 794. Get by ref cloned 0. So this is returning not anything. I think that. Okay, so I said collect. And so this is an empty list. It can literally not be empty if this is empty. Insert builder, builder, builder. What? Okay. Okay. Class actually would probably be nicer. Do it. Oh, actually, before you do, go to weak, so weak, because it'll compile faster. What? 796. It printed nothing? Print. Y'all gonna print anything there? Is that it? I kind of screwed up that one. Dom root children. Dom root children. Okay, so this may have actually failed earlier than that. So, yeah. Okay, I believe it failed here. New insert. Oh. Mm. What a yummy flavor. Okay, so this all looked correct to me. Like if I'm looking at this diffy diff, spiffy diffy, I gotta stop making up words. Insert. There's like no difference. Like this is also part of the function. What has changed? Hmm? So I have a special path for Q none. Interesting. Hmm. 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 I don't know what's going on. This is shocking. So function signature got changed. Parent ref remains parent ref. RefSome, it always is a RefSome because it comes out of the square. Instance builder. Yummy. Parent is some ref. It's just not changed. The problem is not located here. Um, okay. So if it's not there, then show me the child. Destroy the child. This one. Debug it. Surely. Nothing? It got nothing? So that is the problem. Garbage in, garbage out. So there is a problem. So there is a problem. So there is a problem. Is it with child? No. No. It's just so simple. It can't fail. Where's test? Descendants. Okay, shh. So this is the failing test here. He said, right there. Maybe, is it like into variant? Literally, that cannot be messed up. It's just, you just can't mess that up. Value to ref is so shrimple that it's just, you can't mess it up. Self, self. It is, you can't mess that up. I can mess that up though. I have the power. Hmm. Hmm. I think they all will die instantly. Okay, stop running. Oh. 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 Somebody has made a mistake. So let's do 1, 2, 3. We know we're not gonna get to 3. Let's do 1 up here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. It's. I need to do the goob. Yeah. Okay. Okay. There's 0, 1, 2. So it's right here. Clone within. Okay. I messed it up. Okay. Okay. Line 398. Dom. Ugh. Pop front, pop front. How? How is it this busted? I don't see any new cases. So clone within, clone ref as builder, insert, rewrite refs. Okay, why don't we do 1, 2, 3 actually? Oops. Okay, so it's here this loop. Pop front, clone ref as builder, clone parent to ref. So we called clone ref and insert and it was fine. And then we called clone ref and insert and it's not fine. This is not making a... Oh, self-deck here. Clone ref as builder. Oh. It's not different. It's not different. It's not different. It's not different. This is as deep as it goes. It's just not different. Instance. Original ref. Am I passing the wrong ref? Builder, 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 uncloned child, cloned parent, qpop front, pending clone. Bruh. Cloned parent, uncloned child, clone parent, uncloned child. It's not, are they getting mixed up? 1, 2. If they're getting mixed up, that would suck. As in, it would suck actually, and that is probably a bug because, like, look at them. One, two. Where insert? Right here. All right, I think this is the bug. Clone ref as builder. It's not looking strong. New ref, uncloned child. New ref, clone parent. It just, I am not seeing it. I've scromulated my argument order somewhere, but I just don't see it. Mushroom. It's like juicy. Wait. Ah, I should totally do that. Insert. Where did it go? Oh, who did this? Who has done this to me? Where is this? Insert, 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 insert. Go here. Yeah. So not ref. It should be into ref. For funsies. Hmm. Hmm. So we have pending insert and pending clone. Where, bro, it just doesn't go where I think it goes. Final references. So I think that the bug is on the screen right now. Maybe. Or this is a potential. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Clone parent, unclone child. Unclone child, clone parent. Unclone child, clone parent. Unclone child, clone parent. So those all look exactly the same. Unclone child, clone parent. Builder.referent. This is before and after. This says a new ref. I'm confabulated. So like this is making sense, right? New ref. New ref. It's on the left. Clone parent. Can't find the bug, man. There's no bug, man. Gotta find the bug, man. Clone multiple. We do not care. I'm gonna look at this simple one. So what did he say? Clone within, and this loop is goobing. So is it this loop or is it this loop or is it or is it this loop, this loop, this loop? I don't know. Okay. So both of these succeed. And it's just popping. Okay, the only other thing is insert. Into, parent ref, into. Insert. Hmm. Two. Insert. Pending insert. Ref instance builder. Ref instance builder. This is the same logic. Builder. Builder. Parent. Child goes on the right. It just... It's just so simple. How can it go wrong? Okay. Let me look at... Why would I mistype it? So I was going to say, like, look at push back, pop front. But, like, why would I mistype that? How could that happen? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's transfer. Wait a minute. This is named same. Who has done this? Wait a minute. Child. Child. Got it. Got it. Found the bug. Oh! Ah! Okay. This stupid variable. Child builder child. That was the bug. The bug. Oh. All right. So this passes all tests. For sure, definitely, for real, for sure. Definitely, for real. Definitely, for real. For sure, definitely. When have I ever written 2 bugs, right? It doesn't have 2 bugs? Ah! Wait, why did it run tests but fail to compile? What? Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a doc test. Oh my god. Binary. Serialized 1415. 48. 48. Row. Serializer mod. Line 28. Unwrappo. Okay, that was nutty. I may have actually lost sleep over that. Fantastic. Mushroom. Okay. Good job, me. Good find, bug. Okay. So, what I should do is look at more interfaces. All right. If you just think for 1 second. So, what I need to do is like look for more interfaces where it would be more convenient to have something else. I think into ref would be good for the insert. Wait, is there ref from defined for? So yeah. Pop it, drop it. We don't need. Oh my god. I think that this is good for every single one of them that takes parent. Mm. Any other parents? Destroy. Referent des parent. Yes, sir. We good. Come on. think I keep this separate. Binary. RefSome. Okay. Well. I have done it. The DOM. Mm-hmm. Fantastical. Wow. So the next steps. What's the next step? The next step should be to yes, like revert all tests being different. So I just scroll through this. Benches util, this should not be different. Prop chunk, that's totally internal, totally fine. Internal. This is a test. Revert. This is internal. This is no. This is the public interface. So revert. Who did this? Error. This is private, I believe. Super. So this is pub, but then this is only there. So then this revert serializer mod. That's megapub. I believe this is all megapub. Serializer state, totally internal. Totally internal. Totes my goats. Tests, all tests should revert. DOM. This is internal. Let's see this. I see. It's exposed. It's like inner. This is like, if you're doing raw, then you kind of expect it to break. Root mutt. Get by ref. Nah. Descendants of. Yeah. So these are like megapub. Parent to some question mark. Oh, imagine if this just had question mark on it and you could just question mark a ref. Come on, standard Rust. Okay, so this needs to revert, which means this also needs to revert. Actually, I could do into here. I'm just gonna like do it forwards and then backwards. So. Meh. Destroy. Transfer within, clone within, blah, 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 blah. I think this can just juice like this. Inner insert, this one's fine. Inner, inner, inner. It's all inner. Inner, 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 inner. Are these tests? Yeah, so now all of these tests revert. None of this should show up anymore. None of the tests should get changed. Into raw. Okay, DOM weak instance. So this is internal. Oh, look at the tiny diff. Oh, referent. Yeah, so these can't change. Revert lines. I can actually go here and write it. There. It just knew. Okay, instance. This is internal. It will always be non-null. Nice, nice. Children. Should I just transmute? I might just transmute. Because it's... Yeah, no, I might just transmute. They have identical memory layout. DOM weak viewer. I think this is not changed yet. Populate reference map. This is the private function. Oh. Private function. Content. Should I include this or no? Wait, what? Oh, content. Huh. So this is like, okay, so I was all the way down at content. Root ref, remove. This should be not needed. Because it's somebody else. So reference. This is internal. This is internal. Unknown type visited. Whose function is this? Parse state. Is parse state a public guy? It is. Public to who? Deserializer lib. Do we pub the deserializer? We don't. Oh, use deserializer. We don't pub it, so get wrecked. Add referent rewrite. Yeah, this is some parse state. Lib for sure. Encode internal. I don't believe that's going to be a problem. Tests. Yes. So all tests should show no signs. Mod. Okay, well that's it. Okay, so now I need to make it build. Okay, so transfer target ref. Why is that test not working? So root ref to some referent. unwrap. Okay, inner remove RefSome referent. Alright, I see. Okay. So all I need to do is go like this. Oh, almost lost my booty. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did I never change that? I musta. Alright, referent. So pub function insert returning RefSome. I do believe that is a mistake. Oh. Real. Ooh, R. Why don't I make a little helper function that just does exactly what I would need it to do? Because otherwise it's just unsafe. We'll call it transmute ref. Public function. That's not how you spell that. You know what? I could just do into. Maybe. I don't know. So actually, we can't go this way. Give me children. Yes. This is RefSome to ref. Then we go from ref slice. Bam. We can also say rep or transparent on this. How are we doing here? Yes. From ref slice. Yes. Oh, actually, we're done. No, we're not done. It goes the other way. Oh, I can just do internal. Duh. What happened? Wait, instances. Oh, okay. This is at the bottom. New ref. RefSome. Who ref? Do ref. To ref. clone ref as builder. We're just gonna have to ref. So transfer target ref target dot referent. This should be using public. Use pub. Which DOM? At the very bottom. So these tests should be using these functions. Oh, into raw. From raw duplicate unique ID. So from raw, we should expect trouble. Did I use this in multiple spots? No. Into ref. Lol. Uh, Getting mixed up. I need them to stay separate. Ah. Great pain. Great pain. What is this? This is like uh ah. Okay, so let's just keep going. Reference. From some row. Referent. That took a billion years. To ref, it is ref. Refs is ref. So this one's RefSome, which is not safe. Rev. Oh, Bubba. This is not real. So this is the public interface. Is it even public? Serializer is public, yeah. And then mod, this is mod. Lib, serializer. Serializer is public. But deserializer is, oh no, it is public. Okay. Public interface. I could unwrap actually. So serializer state. Is serializer state public? It is not. So this is actually not a public interface, but I'm just iterating here. So comma. Oh, I can't use that. Option RefSome. God, it's so slow. Okay, RefSome, option RefSome. Ref. So map. Does this work? No. Oh boy. I can't use the old children inner. Oh, da, 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 da. Map. Oh, inner map. Wee. Where function? This is fine, right? That just fixes it. No. Okay. I'll fix it in the other spot. Blah, 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 blah. So encode internal wants IDs. Yeah. What happened to this? Oh, I wasn't done. The bubbly in the vase. So this is a pub fun. It doesn't matter that it's a pub function, but like we want to like do this but better. You hear? So now this is id RefSome, but we want id dot to sum unwrap. Oh, ref is not real. Serialize instance ID to ref. RefSome. This is instance children. We need to do. It's going to be for sure to sum unwrap. Okay, that should be it. Clippy. Ooh. Into DOM 381. Yeah, so what? 321. 381. State 397. Is that binary? Yes. State, which one? Deserializer. Did I go to the wrong line? Yes. Okay. One more time. Parent ref DOM 238. Into. Okay, now we got it. So use public interface in tests should be something done before. Okay, so new branch called non-nil observable. And then now, so use public interface in tests. That should be done before before. Wait, fum. This is fum. This is fum right here. Okay, I don't need fum. Oh my god, that makes things easier. Okay. So then use yes. Move comment down. So before, what did he say? DOM tests. Whatever. Just try it. Move comment down. Resolve. Okay, so before, so we want this first. Continue, and then we want, what? I didn't want that. What? Go back. What happened? Save and stage. Continue. Resolve. So then, what did it say? This, and then to ref. Something like that. Continue. Okay, I don't know why I wanted to do it like that. Okay, it should just say to ref, right? Yeah. Duh. Okay, so use public interface in tests should go before everything. Thought that might happen. Dom. Test. So, really, it shouldn't be that bad. So we survived this one. So no observable. Wait, format. This is all of this is the observability. So this is like changing everything back so that you can't observe changes. And then I wanted this to happen first. Okay, move comment down. Okay, what is the resolution? So it was like this. And now it's like this. Continue. Resolve. Okay. To ref. That was easy. Okay. Use public interface in tests. Okay, so this is now the first comment. So ideally, every single one of these comments builds. So what is this? RefSome, des parent ref, inner remove referent, des parent ref. Where am I? Where did it take me? Go here. 320? Where's the line of code? Oh, okay. So this is into des parent ref. Okay. Okay, I see. So this is okay. I see. Okay, so the idea is to like squash this all down, and then revert this comment. Okay, so this goes all the way to master. It is the first comment. Use public interface in tests. So you should probably do that, eh? So check out comment. This should format, Clippy, and build. Or pass tests. And then so should the next ones. It should all work. Oh, hey. The video finished encoding. I get my computer back. That took a long time. Okay, next comment, implement this everywhere. Should I include more interface changes? Yes. I should keep looking for even more interface changes. And then no observable changes. Ooh. 693. How did that happen? Okay. Incredible. So now use the public interface in tests. Implement RefSome. So this is like the first pull request here. So yeah, this is what I want for non-null ref. And then this, I revert this. So this is, what do I call this comment? Break everything. That's good enough for now. And then this squashes with that. So what do I actually call this? Use, please. Use some ref where applicable. In public API where applicable. Breaking. So now you have to observe everything. Referent into. So I don't really like into. Why don't we do to ref? So now I can see the entire cross section of the public interface. This, yeah, no, this changes the test because this is public stuff. You know, it's real serious stuff. You can't do that no more. Tests. Yeah, so look. So this is the public interface thing. Some. To some. Insane. Impul. I should look for more of these. All right, Control Shift F parent. Go. So first I want this. Into some. It's fun how it just kind of works. Any into? Internal is gone. Very big. We don't need transparent. We ain't doing that no more. Well, where is that child? Children unsafe. There it is. Child unsafe. You love to see it. All right, let's see if I can find any more cool spots. Cool spots to use into ref. Parent. Wow. Transparent. Wow. Let's try that again. Parent. Ooh, parent. I'm looking for public. I should probably look for something else. I should look for all places where there's ref. Root ref from raw root ref. Des parent. So this is what I want. And I'm looking for stuff that just says ref instead of into ref. So this is exactly what it is to be a parent in terms of the DOM. This is either a value or no value, and you might have no value. So from referent. I'm going to leave it as this because there's a new method. Okay, ref. And that's almost it. Wow. What is that? Deserializer XML. Is this like actually public? Nope. We do not care. All right, and then we're into these, into those. Lua. Wait, this is parent. I'm looking for ref. Writer. Referent. I do believe this is not public. Write ref. Types referent. XML. Create. Types is not public. Types. G. Yeah. It's not public. So that's it. So everything is as I would like it to be. No way. So non-nil observable. So okay. Use this. This is non-nil ref. Non-nil ref. So that is the only difference. And then non-nil DOM is like the full bang up. Ooh. Pretty juiced. Damn, I did a lot of stuff. Oh. Yeah, so DOM is like do everything, do it all. Well, this is like do everything. And then this is the new branch called observable. I guess it can go like this. So DOM. Okay, so our three branches. We have non-nil ref that just introduces the new types. We have a branch that introduces it everywhere. Let me just see what it looks like if I do this. So fix up, and then change this to implement use some RefSome internally without disrupting public interfaces. Plus 350. Gobble D's. Okay, let's see. So there should be no function signatures changed that are public. But like the idea is to use it where it makes sense to use relevant instances. Well, a relevant instances always have a referent. It's never a none referent. So it doesn't make sense to use the referent that can be none because it'll never be none. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. So yeah, if statements are cool. So from raw does actually change. From raw and into raw are affected. Due to exposing internal values. Good. Yeah, so from raw. So this is actually really cool. So previously it would assert instances contains key, but if the root ref is none, that's actually allowed. And so it would always fail. Well, actually, it is possible to find an instance stored in the none ref, which is like you shouldn't do that. And like it might not be possible. It's like wishy-washy. This is what I mean by wishy-washy. But now there's an if statement here because there has to be, because that's how it works. Oh, love this. The function signature, unchanged. The internals, totally different. There it is again. So this is new behavior, I believe, right here. Transfer. So the destination parent is now allowed to be none. So yeah, looking for new if statements in here is the juicer move. Oh, this is, I want this to go away. I think this is juiced. Oh god, I lost my spot. Oh god. Two ref. I think that's it. Yeah. Transfer within open and editor, edit common contents. To ref. So nah. It's if let sum root sum ref equals to this to sum and then referent assert referent not equal to root sum ref. Please? Can I please? Oh. Asset. Should always pass. So I actually want both in this case. This and that. And then I want like this. What's with the chair facing the window, the pondering corner? You got it. Nice crash, poggers. Observable, huge. All right, continue. Yes, excellent. So now transfer and transfer within both use this if let sum, this new if statement. Notably, there is no changes to these public functions. The public interface is unchanged. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's internal. And then these are the raw tests. This is a juicer. This is lucky right here. That it's already like that. This is internal, and this is the public interface, unchanged. And then this is a temporary function. Maybe I should call it that. At comment contents. Oh God. Instance. Good. Good. Continue rebase, resolve. Delete it. I know exactly what I'm doing. It's okay. Nil-dom. I didn't read it. Okay. Plus 359 and 350. Why is it so much bigger? Where is that coming from? DOM. I already looked at this. I think I'm gonna like let this cook for another couple days. Oi. Into. Nay. I think that just slides right through because it's internal. Okay. Continue observing instance viewer content. So that was where I was looking. To ref. There we go. This is not public. None of this crap is public. Okay, so the new lines are like spread out everywhere. There's not like a one specific area that just has a bunch of new lines. They're just like overall larger code. I think I'm pleased with this. I think this is natural, the natural evolution. You have introduced the feature, use the feature, expose the feature to public in a large breaking change. You use it, so like implement it, use it internally, use it externally. And I think I don't need this comment here. I think I'm chilling. So goodbye. It is just a revert of this. something everywhere. Yeah, so this, hold on. This is like almost here. Almost the same. So, yes, I could squash those together to reproduce the comment. So, I'm chilling. Okay, I'm just going to run over that in my head again. I said I could squash. So, that's an inverse of that comment. Yeah, so I invert it, squash, invert it, and now I've done it. Yeah. So, I'm not losing any code by doing that. Juiced. Big new code. Huge. Massive. So I think I'm gonna let this cook at least another day. I will report to my little add non-nil ref type though. Did I do something here? Oh no, I was just editing it. Okay. So number three. God damn it. So this is implement introduce RefSome type. And then this is use RefSome type internally. And then this is refactor public API to use RefSome where appropriate. Interfaces. With minimal observable changes. Minimal public interface changes. From raw into raw expose the new inner types. Three branches implementing this in stages. So this is now to sum. Parent sum ref. And then sum ref. Oh, ref sum. Option ref sum. Oh, I forgot to change the numbers. Okay, let's check, check, check. So yeah, check, check, check. So this has 2 comments, use public interface and test, implement RefSome. Just absolutely wonderful. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. And then use RefSome in public API where applicable. Just marvelous. Simply marvelous. Okay. Um, uh, uh, so where else? Who did this? Who has transfer within? It is Dom. That dude. Transfer within. Transfer. So des parent ref. To do due to strict types. New strict type. I've done it. I've done it. I'm the best. I'm the best. So now what I should probably do is use it in my own project and see what the damage is. Or you know what'd be even better is if I go to Roho. Roho. Oh my gosh, I love using Roho. Who did this? Oh, where's the thing? There it is. Give me this one. See ya. All right, how many error? Let's see. Cargo build release. 58. Now, here's the real test. So I just did it on the like observable branch where it just goes like and implements everything everywhere according to my preference. And then this is the one that's like, I'm doing it on my side of the fence. You guys, you could just worry about what's on your side of the fence. This should build. Whoa. Raw tree. Yeah, so they're using into raw. And then what about this one? Is this also into raw? A variant 77 2 string. Variant. RefSome 2 string RefSome display. Real? Variant 77 variant. So clearly the public interface changed, but half of it was what I expected, where into raw, changed. So what does it say? Variant 77, gabagoo. Referent, content type object. Fair. Okay. So, So let's see. Content. Which. Where does it implement the? Oh no. We want to go to referent. Where does it implement those Uber traits? From stir for ref. Display for ref. Okay. Self.value. Display for ref sum. Yeah. Okay. Does that fix it? Impl display for ref sum. Boom. So, what? Oh, from stir. Do I want from stir? I don't really care about the whole from stir business. I think. Parse. You can parse. I think I should do it. Parse ref sum. What? Self. New. Value. How do I like make it good? Value. New value. New value. Option. Real. Ref some new. Oh, it's literally new. New value. Error. Did I right. So custom error, map error, gabagoo. What is this? Parse int error. Does this have like fancy schmancy int error kind? Invalid digit 0. Are we allowed to use this? Because like, okay. Or error kind. I want to error kind into. Definitely into, right? We can into. I guess I can just. Oh, non-zero. Wait a minute. Wayment. Is it parse? Oh, parse int error. It's fromster radix. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. I got it. Question mark. Done. Unwrap. Oh, non-zero. Oh. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it's like this. No. This is so sad. Cast, wrapping, saturating, overflowing, checked, negative, positive, unsigned, wrapping, saturating, overflowing. Damn. From ASCII radix. Man. Read your DMs. Read Discord. Whoa. Okay, Git is gonna be down. Okay. Excellent. Whoa. Okay. Oh, is that why it was down? Bots still work on staging. Did they? Bots loaded just fine. Okay. Wasabi. Damn. Ooh. Return direct sign URLs expire after 5 minutes. Fantastic. $1.5 million bots. Wow. Wow. You heard it here first, folks. There's 1.5 million bots on BHub. That's crazy. Only supposed to be 500,000. Every bot since the history of the game. I would love to download terabytes of bot files. Will cost egress fees for the download. Oof. That's rough. Oh, it's not 4 terabytes. Holy. The storage service has been running since 2024 July. Most stable StraceNet software. It's live. Everything's working. Didn't break it. Love to hear it. I could just download that right now. I don't know how to do that though. Uh, oh my god, I'm so excited. Downloading all the bot files, that'd be so amazing. I've been waiting for this opportunity, and then I can like run them all. I can do it. I can like run. Oh my god, I'm excited. This is awesome. Okay, install the AWS CLI. Dang. Fromster. Oh, this is work in progress. Okay. AWS CLI. AWS CLI. Okay. Python. How long would it take to download? It's not less. It should take less than a day. Less than 24 hours. Assuming I can download it at full speed. Oh my god, I'm totally gonna like convert these to Strafe Client and see what happens. I'm so curious what percentage of bots will convert. Is it 50%? Is it 10%? Is it 1%? I don't think it's gonna be greater than 50%. Because it's determinism. Like, okay, I think that less than 50% of the bots would complete the map if I reran it on Roblox, the original game. It is very non-deterministic. So, like, on a different physics engine, okay. Awesome. Okay, I'm like done this. I'm pretty done. Okay, I need to do this. Fix up. Yes, sir. And then this goes here. And then this we test. And there still should be that one error. Yes. Hash map from raw tree snapshot 107 instance snapshot. Instance snapshot. From raw tree into raw. Why? Why? Instance raw tree what? Buh. Okay, so it expects one of those, but it is one of those. Tree into raw. Why? Why? Oh. Oh, is this just all? Wait. Map collect from raw tree self. Self collect. Instance snapshot. Instance snapshot. Oh, it's recursive? What it doing? Eh? Self. Children. Okay, so this is a recursive data structure. Instance snap. Okay. Can't it just like do it normally? Literally just like don't do that. From tree don't. Just don't do it. Okay, so this is the big recursion. Just don't. ID. Just don't. Just get by ref. You don't need to do like that. Oh, it's remove. Wouldn't that still work? Okay, so they're like, I see. So they're doing it top down and just like not worrying about like making the children die. Okay. So yeah, some ref. I'm just gonna say some ref. Or RefSome and call it a day. XD. And then into to some unwrap. ID. Whose ID? Yes, my ID. To ID. Children iter map ID. Huh? To ref. To some unwrap. We do not care. And that'll fix it up. Okay, I am ready to download 1.5 million bots. Now that is exciting. I have waited for this moment for all my life. Okay, we don't do like that. We don't do like that. Yeah, so Rojo cargo format, cargo clippy. Whew. All right, I'm gonna end the stream and then download all the bots. Test release, and it doesn't break. Definitely for sure. 596. Okay, so master. We do some ref. It's RefSome. Into raw exposes implementation details. I've done it. Well, at least for Rojo, there was only one spot that it had a like exposed implementation detail, and that was like exactly what I expected. No, actually, there was another spot that I missed, and it was this. Oh, the thing that I just added. This. The bottleneck is actually going to be the mini files. Good luck. Oh my god. This is awesome. I'm going to write it to bcachefs. Oh. Failed. Panicked. Some referent. What? Actually failed a test. I'm going to have to come back to that tomorrow. My bet is like a week. Damn, I'm going to run that on my server. Okay. That is the end of the stream. I'll be back on Monday. And maybe I'll have 1.5 million bots on my server hard drive. And we'll get started. Okay. Goodbye.